Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Secret Wednesday stream. I did recently change my Wednesday streams to Tuesdays since we have the new snapshots on Tuesdays. But I wanted to try to get this video out by this Friday. So we have a little bit more left to do on the actual new music disc farm, the Tear music disc. Might as well stream it so you guys can see behind the scenes. We got one version of the farm working with 2 players in 2 dimensions, but I want to finish up the design using 1 player in 1 dimension. Should be challenging. We got all the main components completed, so we just have to get everything so it's all vanilla friendly. Welcome in, Ice Cube's here. Hello to you. A quiet coder, great to see you. Oh, Rick is here. Hey Rick. How many watch time hours do you have? I know you have quite a few. Crafted's back. He says, hi boss. Wait, I thought you were the boss. Crafted says, try speedrunning the new snapshot and get the music disc. I'd love to see someone do that. Though I'm not really good at speedrunning. Actually, I would even say I'm really bad at speedrunning. So I would not be the person you would want to watch do that. Oh, Kai's here as well. Hello. We got Laugh Sheep in the chat. They moved snapshots to Tuesdays because of April Fools. No, I think what they said is they moved it because that's also the day they do the full releases on. You might notice last couple of full releases, probably a couple of years worth of full releases, all have been put out on a Tuesday. So then sometimes they would come out with the full release on Tuesday, and then that next Wednesday, day after, they would come out with a new snapshot. And I don't know why they would do that, but they would do that sometimes. But I guess now they have the full release and the snapshot both on just Tuesday. Rick says, how do I check watch time? I think it's ! watch time. Try it. It's going to be funny. It's not going to be funny when I'm doing it. It's going to be really annoying. Plus, I really don't have a speedrunning setup. I'm not like those people that have the wall of worlds. And they just choose a world that has like a lava pool, or I guess even if you find a one with a nether portal. I'm not a boss, I'm just a fish. How did you craft a fish? That's a better question. Oh, you're getting close to 50 hours, Kai. Oh, well, maybe. Oh, the watch time. Okay, that will just whisper you the answer. Yeah, I think you need to refresh. Oh wow, you're close to 200 hours. Impressive. My father crafted me, and you two ask him. Good answer. Good answer. Okay, I think I'm gonna record the video about the first version of the farm. And then we'll work on the second one. That way, we'll get all the talking out of the way to start with. Getting close to 20 hours there. 20 hours you get creative, right? Creative mode. We'll see how long I stream. I'm guessing I'm at least gonna be streaming for 2.5 hours. Based off of, I have to record some videos, record this video, and I have to also make a new clip. Maybe record the new clip too. No. For no reason in particular. Okay. Yeah, if you haven't seen my Snapchat review video, I did put out yesterday. I'll put it in the pinned message too, but it's up on my YouTube channel. Twitch is going to start their ads. It's about a 3-minute ad. You guys can use that time to check out the Snapchat review video. If you haven't already seen it on my YouTube channel, or check out my socials, or grab a drink, grab a snack, get up and stretch, and use the restroom before we get started. I'm going to put up the pinned message and also notify everybody of the stream. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey, okay. Twitch is finished up. Yeah, I should all be back now. Great. So this is the the new music disc farm that I made yesterday, right as Snapshot came out. I froze the game because I was running it for 1 hour just to see what type of loots we get. Okay, let me go ahead and, well, okay, I guess I need to put in some more chests. There's definitely not enough room to hold all these. That is a lot of disc indeed. That's crazy. During the ad, McFrench Fry coming in with 3 months worth of tier 1 sub. Hey, thank you, Frenchie. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Make sure you take advantage of all the cool perks you get along with that. Including access to our supporter server, which we've been having a lot of fun in every Sunday. It's open 24/7. Oh yeah, the locator bar is kind of weird. It's kind of broken. Look, it says the player's underneath of me. The player's actually above me. Yeah, it's been kind of fun recently. Kind of got past the super annoying part. Well, we're definitely going to put in more storage. Look at all the discs here, guys. Let me get a kind of a funny screenshot. Screenshot. Okay. Tick, unfreeze. How many entities we're looking at? Quite a few. That is one full minecart. There it goes. I filled it pretty quickly because of all the non-stackable items. It said this has only been running for an hour. Yeah, this is only ran for 1 hour. I don't know how much he even produces because it clearly filled up. It might have filled up a while ago. I'm going to put in more chests to test it. Shulker box loader. I really don't want to put a shulker box loader in just to test this. It's a bit excessive. I'm also just trying to get some numbers so I can tell people in the video. But I'll show you how it works. So this is, you guys seen my nether portal farms? So I was the original person who came up with all the nether portal farms. And this is my gas version of it. And there are some tweaks because the newer versions, skeletons don't spawn in higher light levels. Need 7 or less. So we don't need any magma or torches. And then we have it spaced out so that gas can spawn in. They'll get teleported away. The AFK player is way up there. And we also got collection system. So the gas are gonna... Well, I guess I can just go into spectator. You should see some gas spawn in. Let's try hitboxes. There you go, it spawned really fast. Let's do tick sprint. They're pretty fast. You can, as soon as they spawn in, they get teleported away. They spawn in just like this. Immediately get teleported to the portal. And on this side, they're just getting held in place. Let me just double check, make sure this is correct. So they're just suffocating on the obsidian here. Actually, they're probably suffocating on this obsidian. I might change that. But yeah, so I'm just holding them over here. And then what I do is I'm using the same setup as my looting 3, my gas fireball looting. I guess I'll just call it fireball looting. Where the player sits in front of the gas and makes it shoot. And then if you hit the gas fireball with your looting sword, in your main hand, then it will apply looting to whatever you hit with your fireball, because it turns from your fireball into the gas fireballs into your fireballs. So you don't need looting in order to get the disc, but it does help you get more tears and powder. Yeah, you can also just punch it too. And then, as long as it understands that the fireballs come from the player, then it'll drop the disc. So if you go back to the other side, you can see it dropped a bunch of discs and stuff. So it is working. That's how it works, but it takes 2 players, since I do have 1 player up here AFKing. And then 1 player's in the overworld. So what I'll do, we'll first record a video about this. And then we'll work on the other design. Yeah, I don't know if it's even going to keep up. It might not keep up, so I might have to change the design. We'll see. Oh, hey, guitar. This thing is better than a gunpowder farm and produces infinite music disc and gas tiers too. Yeah, but you understand it is a bit more complicated, right? Because I have 2 players, 2 different dimensions, you know, so there's some pros and cons. I could make this also a 1 player, but rather than doing that, I think about we're gonna work on the other design. What I could do is I could put this gas on the same player as the AFK player and have that player hit the fireballs through and just have them come through here and hit the gas here and kill them here. But that would mean the gas would have to be in the overworld, so it wouldn't work in multiplayer server anyway. But I mean, if someone wants to, they could do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, since they die while the center of them is inside the portal, their items will drop right here. Let me see. Let's see if we can see them. Okay, I can barely see them. They're pretty fast. Just like the other ones that, yeah, you see them like right here, kind of. Right there. Yeah, then they get teleported over here. But because everything's ×8 in the nether... Or actually, wait, no. Everything's 1/8 in the nether, right? I think what the problem is because we're using a small portal on the overworld side, we're using a big portal over here. So it ends up putting items across this entire thing. Which just makes the collection a little bit bigger. But yeah, items come through and then we're just picking them up. Gunpowder farm, Tear farm, and... Oh yeah, they're both called Tear too. That's kind of confusing. Oh, this is called Tears. This is just called Tear. Yes, Tear, Tears. We're also playing the new music disc. The music you hear right now is from the music disc. Okay. So before I make the video, let me clean out this chest. Good, that'd be perfect. Gonna hit some heavy weather. Yeah, make sure your cat's safe. Okay. I think we're ready. Let's remove this. This side looks good too. Okay, let's see if we can record. Computer's a little bit high CPU. Remove this and this. And that. The music should be recorded separately so I can remove it later on. Up. So my first design uses nether portals. If you guys haven't seen, way back in the day, I was actually the first person to come up with nether portal farms, including a gas version. This is a simplified version of that one, as we no longer need to have torches to keep skeletons from spawning in here in the Soul Sand Valley, as they now need a light level of 7 or lower. And we also don't need magma for that reason, but we got a bunch of portals here. And what's going to happen is that since it is a Soul Sand Valley and the skeletons cannot spawn, the only thing that can spawn in is gas. They can spawn in this block, or even in the blocks in the portal, as they can spawn up in... Oh, let's check what light level they need. I think they need 11, right, to spawn? Oh, they can spawn any light level. Okay. Papa. As they can spawn with any light level, and that's also why we use a Soul Sand Valley, is because in other biomes that do spawn ghast, you can get other mobs that are also ignore light level, so they can end up spawning in the farm. But by doing this, we just get ghast spawning in. And we can avoid the ghast from spawning underneath the farm just by having our AFK spot up this ladder here. We're high enough up so that the player is way up here. And by standing up here, only mobs within 128 blocks of the player's location will be able to be placed into the game. Everything else will just fail. Which means they're just going to end up spawning on our little platform here above the bedrock here in Java Edition, which makes it really nice. You can see as soon as they're spawning in, they are immediately teleporting over into the overworld. This is because no matter if they spawn on this spot here, this is because no matter if they're spawning in this location, this one, or even inside the portal, they will immediately be teleported by the nether portals. And the nether portals are big enough so that we can fit multiple layers while also saving on obsidian, as they are all using the same amount, and they're spaced out enough to also make plenty, make the max amount, and they're also spaced out enough to make the maximum amount of spawning location with the minimal amount of obsidian. Build a farm you want. Yeah, that is a good idea, actually, Crafted. Can you send me a message on Discord with your idea? Yeah, I can always put the points, make it cost a lot of points so that it's not too bothersome. Because I don't want to get too distracted. I don't want to have like a ton of requests and end up just doing those instead of doing what I enjoy, which is still trying to complete the farm everything series. I mean, we're getting closer. You know, maybe when we complete it, we'll go back and do other funny things like that. Now, a lot of people over the years have reshowed my nether portal farms, and sometimes they give credit, and most of the time they give credit, but sometimes you run into somebody that tries to take credit for something they didn't actually come up with. So if you ever see those type of people, if you ever see anybody using my farms or machines, let me know so I can leave them a nice comment and remind them to. So if you ever see anyone use any of my farms or machines, make sure to leave me a comment, no matter if they credited or not, that way I can leave them a nice comment either way. Yeah, I do have the farm everything spreadsheet. It is also on the commands in the title. Yeah, a lot of people ask for kind of like silly farm ideas. And they're cool and all, I just really not, I really don't make time to do that kind of stuff. Especially when there's so much stuff I would like to finish up of my own ideas. So at this point the ghast are just being teleported into the overworld. Let's go ahead and check out the overworld side. Over here, they're coming out of another nether portal, and I have this one just boxed in so that the ghast cannot actually fly away once they come over here. We turn on hitboxes by pressing F3 plus B, you can see the gas will end up being teleported onto either this side of the portal or this side of the portal. And since the gas are 4 blocks across, this means that they're going to have two blocks on this side and 2 blocks on this side. So if we count half a block plus a full block, that means they're going to have another half of themselves on, which just means that they are going to be stuck, which just means that they're going to be kind of between 2 blocks. So I can't really hold them in just by placing a block over here. And that's why I actually have some stairs. And that's actually why I'm using stairs over here, because stairs have a invisible interior collision. So even though it appears that, so that when the gas spawn directly inside of them, they're unable to actually get pushed through them, which is really nice. Which is a really nice way of holding a mob directly halfway between 2 blocks. And this holds them from this. And this stops them from moving this way. But to stop them from moving this way is a little bit harder. I could come in here with some stairs, but it turns out since the gas do teleport slightly on the edge of this portal block here, they can end up clipping through any blocks that I place over here. If I place a block here, you can see the gas will actually just clip through it and get pushed even further out. So it doesn't really do any good to have blocks there, so I just put a block in either of these corners and also a block above. And that way this will hold them from going, and that will hold them from flying out in those 2 directions as well as flying upwards. And of course we have the nether portal itself underneath. And this will prevent them from flying downward. So they're being completely contained. And they also happen to spawn directly inside of the nether portal blocks, which causes them to suffocate. You can see their literal red. I played for all 16 years. You can see this little red line on the gas. This is actually where their eyesight is, and it's also their suffocation point. Meaning that if this red line intersects any solid block, they're going to start taking damage. And as you can see, the nether portal itself collides with them, and that's where they're suffocating to death here. And this gets back to why I'm trying to contain the gas in such a small area. This will help us later on, but it also helps us when they die, as their items will be dropped from them, starting from near the center of them at the bottom of their feet, at the bottom of their collision, at the bottom of their hitbox. If we look closely, you can actually see the items do drop out of them. So the gas that die over here, their items get dropped right here and they end up getting teleported by the portal. And same thing for the gas that die on this side. They also fall out and get teleported onto the other side. If we go through, you see it takes us to one of the portals that's actually part of the farm, and it's the lowest portal. As this portal is linked up, meaning that the coordinates are meaning that this portal has the same Y level as this portal over here, so that anything that goes through it will choose this portal over any of the other ones because it's closest. So all the items are coming out of here, and then we're having a hopper minecart go underneath and picking up all the loot, as it can pick up 2 meters above the bottom of the minecart. So it can pick up items on top of that. And then it's coming over here to unloading station. Yeah, I've been playing for all 16 years. You know a lot. I do know quite a bit. Hey, fly! And then it will get on top of this and turn off the rail that's underneath of it, as long as there's items that need to be unloaded. This is done by having a comparator that's reading the output of the hopper, and then it's sending a signal around, turning off the power rail that is directly underneath of it. Once all the items are removed from it, Then the items are being pushed into the storage here, and once all the items are removed from this hopper, then it will send it off again to pick up some more. But so far this is just my simple gas gunpowder farm as well as gas tier farm. But so far this is just my simple gunpowder farm as well as gas tier farm. But to get the new music disc that is called Tears, which is called Tears by Amos Rode. We just need to hit a fireball into a ghast and have it be killed. We just need to have the player hit a how do I summon? Can this TNT summon TNT use? Well, I actually did not. Wait, what? I don't know what's going on there. Hey, Ranger. I don't know what those things are. Maybe you can explain. Welcome back, Laugh Sheep. Uh-oh. Huh. Maybe try a snow golem. Maybe a snow golem will work. Summon arrow. If I summon arrow. Oh, what if I stick the fireball above? Let me see. I just want to illustrate that it doesn't work with other things' arrows. Really? Come on. Ugh. Summon snow golem. Invulnerable. No gravity. What? These guys even shoot? One of these guys don't shoot gas, do they? Okay, that's so lame. Ah. So goes move towards all monsters except gas. Really? How can I... I guess I should turn this back up again to normal. Well, not normal, but maybe here. Is there anything else that shoots? Skeletons, piglins. Let me just try a skeleton here. Ah. Can they deflect each other? No, I don't think so. I think they go through each other. Oh, I guess they can hit each other. Okay, well, I guess I couldn't illustrate that. Bah, bah, bah. What if something else will... Oopsies. Maybe we should put this stuff closer to each other. What if something else would hit the gas? I guess I can't put it too close. Whoops. I put these right beside each other, I think. But if the fireball gets... But it has to be a fireball that's redirected by the player. So if I use... So if anything else redirects this fireball, like another fireball redirects it, you will see that you won't actually... Wait, actually I did get it? How is that possible? Maybe the information. Okay, crafted. me just record this. So if like a skeleton would hit the fireball and redirect it to the gas, you're not going to get any, you will not get the new music disc. It has to be, you have to have the player redirecting it. Okay, we'll just move on. We'll come back and test that in a little bit. Let me write it down in my notes. Okay. Oh yeah, Guitar answered my question about the item thing yesterday. We'll take a look at that a little bit, Guitar. I don't know how much time you have to be here. I'm gonna try to get as much recorded first. We can always look at your thing. If you're not here, we can always look at it another day too. I don't think it's really gonna make much difference for this farm, but I was curious. I was just trying to get the items to... The items were like stacking and like a... like an item would end up here, an item would end up over here. And like sometimes they would stack with the new one, sometimes I stack with the old one. Yeah, it's a little hard to tell. And it's like there, like it pulled itself into the portal. The whole evening except for some breaks of streaming. Okay. Yeah. Let me record this farm and then we'll get to what I was talking about, what Guitar said. Hey Chai. Having a bouncy floor help. No, actually the items come out of the portal and they actually end up bouncing this direction, so we don't want it to bounce because then it'd bounce further away. I was just wondering if I can use a single hopper minecart to pick up loot, or, you know, besides using 3 rows. It's not a big difference, but I was just curious because I know some items would just happen to shoot out a little bit further than other ones. I guess one solution would be just to drop this portal down by a block. And that when the items come out of the portal, we can put in solid blocks to hit the wall and go straight down. That would only cost 2 more obsidian. The downside is you have to raise the whole farm up. Or yeah, you'd raise the whole farm up, which would you lose some efficiency. Because the higher you go, the slower they spawn. A little bit. Okay. So on the overworld side, I have the portal just beside the portal here. Just beside the portal here, I have another ghast, and this is the same setup I used in my fireball looting design, where you can actually use the area effect. The AoE damage effect of fireballs, or the area of effect, to damage multiple mobs at once. Can I show this how this... Can I show... This allows you to get looting without having to use a macro, and without having to have... while you're still able to AFK it and also have an infinite source of damaging, unlike using TNT, potions, or rockets. So what's happening is I'm sitting in the minecart here, the gas sees me that's over here and tries to shoot a fireball. So it summons it and it sends it towards me. But since I am slightly in front of it, the fireball tries to move towards my location, but since it just spawns in, it's unable to actually hit me since it has a little bit of... Okay, let me turn it down. Since upon being summoned in, there is a little bit of delay before it can actually hit anything. So it doesn't hit me, but it continues on the same direction where I am from. But it continues on the same direction. But currently the fireball is just coming from the gas, so I need to hit it in order for it to be considered to come from me. So if I would just spam click, then I'm going to actually hit the fireball with my own fist, and now anything that gets hit by the fireball will be considered a player kill. This means you can get player specific loot like the Wither Skulls. And if you happen to be holding a looting 3 sword in your main hand while the player redirected fireball hits something, it will then check to see if the player is holding looting in their hand, and if so, it will apply the looting effect when the mob dies. Pop, pop, pop. But in order to get the music disc, we don't actually have to... in order to get the music disc, we don't actually have to use the looting. All we have to do is punch the fireball and then hit the gas with it. And since these gas are all... and then the gas fireball will fly in that direction, it will hit these gas that are piled up. And it will do damage in the area there, meaning that it can damage multiple gas, meaning that it's able to damage multiple gas all at once. And even though they don't die directly from the fireball, just because they got damaged by the player, even if they happen to die from suffocation within 5 seconds, it's still considered a player kill, meaning that we will still get music discs from them. But I would recommend using the looting 3 sword while you're doing this, because you get the added bonus of getting the looting effect and getting more gunpowder as well as gas tiers when the gas dies. You will not get more music discs because it only will drop 1, no matter what crazy looting level you will have. No matter... even if you would happen to use a crazy looting, like this is level 255, you see, it won't give you more discs. It will not give you more music discs. Let me know if that's too loud. I need to say that's the gunpowder gas room. Yeah, I mentioned it twice. Mentioned it here and before. Let me just double check. I think it's 5 seconds. Rare. Maybe it's under drops. No, this is something else. Okay, Twitch is running your scheduled ad again. I'll see you guys back after the ad. I'm just gonna look up, just make sure I set all the information properly. You guys can check my socials in the meanwhile. For less than 3 seconds. Couple. Oh, recording. Couple. If the mob dies within 3 seconds of the player doing damage to it. If we go back through the portal, so let's go check out the loot now that we have hit the gas with our player redirected fireball. We should get some music disc, and if we go ahead and check the loot here in the chest, we can see what you get. You can see all this, you can see the crazy amount of new discs that we got. You can see the crazy amount of new music discs that we got. Since every single gas drops one music disc, you end up with a whole bunch of them. So make sure to put in plenty of storage. So you might want to put in a storage system, as you can probably run out of room very quickly. Okay. As this farm can produce this many items per hour. But there is a couple problems with this farm. But there is a couple downsides to this type of farm. First off, we have to use 2 players. We have 1 player AFKing above, way up above, allowing the mobs here in the nether dimension to spawn in, where we have a second player that's over in the overworld, which is actually activating this ghast over here in order to shoot and kill these guys. So this design wouldn't be very single player friendly. Now I can move this gas into the nether where the player is AFKing, very similar. Exactly how I did with my fireball looting farm. Exactly how I did with my fireball looting on wither skeletons. But the downside to that is then we... And then the player... And then we would have the player AFKing... And then we would have the player redirecting the fireballs into the nether portal on the nether side. And then they would come out of this portal here and then hit against the side, damaging all of these gas. And then it would work very similar as this one, where the items would end up back in the nether. But the downside to doing this is that it's not a very friendly farm for multiplayer, as whenever these... As the player who's AFKing in the nether dimension will only allow mobs to stay around the player and not despawn. As soon as the gas get teleported from the nether into the overworld here, if we don't have another player here keeping them from despawning, they will despawn on multiplayer servers. This is because if there's any player in the overworld that's greater than 128 blocks from those hostile mobs, they will immediately be removed from the game. And we can actually see this. I'm right here on the edge, and as soon as I back up a little bit, the gas will immediately despawn. And because of this reason, and for this reason, it's not really... And for this reason, when operating this farm on a multiplayer server, you'd end up having to have a second player over here. So I wanted to make a design that would work both for multiplayer and single player, meaning that we would have to have the gas stay on the same nether, meaning that we would have to have the gas spawn on the nether side and stay on the nether side while still being able to hit them with a secondary gas, all while having the player being AFK'd all while having the AFK player stay in this location really far away from the gas. Okay. Yeah, let me know if I need to turn down the gas noises. I can always turn them down in the video when I'm editing it. But for you guys, obviously it's kind of obnoxious. Even more than that of the old dried gas farm. Yeah, Guitar, this is a completely different design. I don't know if you've seen it. This is my nether pearl design. But like I said, it has downsides of using 2 dimensions. So I set out to design a... So I set out to design a new music disc farm. So I set out to design a farm for that new music disc that uses only 1 dimension and 1 player. Okay, I think I kind of recorded everything that I want to talk about in this video. Let's go work on the other one. Or actually, Guitar is here. How about we talk about what Guitar was looking up? Okay, while that's going on, how about we just AFK the farm? Hey Gab, what's up? Okay. Okay, I'll put it up here so you guys can read along with me. So the question was related to how, when there's two items on the ground that are near each other, how do they decide to group up as one group? So guitar looked in the code and it says BL is true if the item changed block in this tick. And then he goes on to explain it will attempt a merge if the age is divisible by 2 and the item changed the block in this tick, or if the age is divisible by 40. The item that is satisfy this condition first will stay at its position and merge every other stack into itself. Could be that the divisible by 2 just means that every redstone tick. The age is not persistent. That means restarting the server should set the age to 0, unlike the age and NBT of item entity age. So I looked it up. Every restart of the server indeed sets the age of every item to 0, and indeed only half of the attempts to merge immediately succeed. Okay, so I think I kind of understand. So an age. Oh, do you know how far out it goes? Try to merge items. Your voice is strange. My voice sound okay? The voice is a little bit strained. I always want to eat fruit. It kind of makes my voice strain. Maybe I think it's orange juice. Like it restricts your vocal cords or something. I haven't looked that up, but I can. Okay, thank you, guitar. So if the age is divisible by 2, that means like about half the items will stack. I think maybe that's just to make it so that all the items aren't stacking all the time. Kind of like splits it up. I don't understand this part. The item changed the block in this tick. Let me know if you know what that means, guitar. Or if the age is divisible by 40. This seems kind of strange. Oh, you got cats at Super World. So missing a village. Change the block means that integer before the comment changed. Integer before the comma. Is it something up here? Like the 3 from 3.2. integer before the comma changed. You're talking about comma or period? You wrote a period, right? Wait, you got a black cat? Doesn't that just happen during full moon? You got really lucky there, Gab. I was trying to get a black cat on the SkyGrid server. I had an AFK quite a while. Met period, sorry. It's confused. German system. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me reread this. Mean that the integer before the comma changed. So what number is this? Is this the age number we're talking about? What is this 3.234 number? Not the coordinate. Oh, okay, so you're saying if the coordinate of the item changes. So it only does this check whenever the item moves, kind of? Is that how I understand? Only if the item crossed a block border. Oh, okay, so you're saying if the item's coordinate changes, but only if it changes to a new full number, right? Whole number, right? Is that called whole number? Whole number, okay. Interesting. Okay. So, from what you understand guitar, how would you explain it choosing, like, if you put down two items and one merges with the other one and one merges with the other one, like, how would you explain that happening? Because you would think if you threw down a new item, you would think that the old item is going to run into being divisible by 2 before the first one. Or maybe not. Maybe it just... Maybe it is just random. Because let's say the old item is... Yeah, let's write down some numbers. So let's say the old item has an age of 4. The new item has an age of 0. Then the old item has an age of 5, and then the new one has an age of 1. And then this one would be a 6, and then this one would be a 2. At this point, whichever one gets ticked first will probably pull the other one into it. But if it started out, if this one started out as 5, 6, 7, that means the new item would get a 1, and the old item would be odd number, meaning be divisible by 2, and you'd pull it into it. But the other thing could happen where the old item is odd number, the new item is divisible by 2, and then they would actually pull the whole item. If I understand that correctly, I feel like it is kind of like a 50-50 thing. Divisible by 2 only applies if it crossed a border in that tick. Oh, how would that apply? Custom border. Huh. So let's say there's an item that's sitting on the ground, and then a new item comes to the portal, and if it crossed the border, then it would do the check. So the item that's crossing the border is the one that does the check, not the item that's already been there. So it's pretty much the new item that's going to suck in the old item, right? Maybe we can try this out. So if you have an item here, we have a new item that's coming in. Okay, that's not what... Like, we expect the new item that's coming in to pull the old item, right? Immediately. That's exactly, the new item has a 50-50 consuming the old. Wait, is it a 50-50? Because let's say the new item's coming in. The new item's crossing a border. So wouldn't the new item get the check before the old item? I think it should always pull the item cross. Oh, that one did not. Does that make sense? My question makes sense, Guitar? You're too far away, the items, I think. What do you mean? You see how they merge together? I guess my question is, Guitar, you're saying that only the new item can do the check. Well, only the item that's crossing the border. Two items are too far away because the items has to be within range. I think they're right beside each other, right? I mean, they're merging, right? They're trying to hit boxes. So like this item here, this item wouldn't be doing the divisible by 2 check, right? This one would not be doing it. Because it hasn't moved. So if a new item, no, both can do the check, but only, yeah, so this one only does it every 40 game tick check. Or every, wait, divisible by 40, is that, Is divisible by 40 the same as like every 40 game ticks? I think so, right? The item has to be in range immediately when crossing the border. Oh, okay. Twitch run their scheduled ad. I'm gonna go grab some more water and we'll see if we can figure this out. While the ad's running, you guys can do whatever you want. Like check out my socials and a new video. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's see if we can understand this. Both can check, okay, and then the item has to be in range immediately when crossing the border. I see, okay. nearly the same. So when the item crosses the border, it has to be close to the previous one. Do you know the distance? I'm guessing it's like a meter or something. So if we do it correctly, it should always stack with the new one. I think that's the way it should be. Bounding boxes may at most be 0.5 blocks away from each other. I'm guessing from the center. Horizontal and vertical has to touch. Wait, what do you mean by that? So why did that one not work? It seemed like maybe it waited the 40 game ticks. Okay, I think I understand it now though. Except for maybe the distance thing. I'm guessing if the 40 game tick thing just happens to be going on the same time, then it will do the 40 game tick thing and it'll pull it in before it even crosses the border maybe. That's interesting. I don't know, yeah, I don't know how this can be exploited. I mean, because there's always a chance that the 40 game tick thing will happen and that it will pull it a different direction. Okay. Thanks for looking that up, Guitar. I was always curious about that. Oh yeah, so my question was, is it half a block from center to center of item? From the bounty box to the bounty box. Oh, so like the closest point. Whatever that is. Right. Hey, Pepper. Not, oh, he said not vertical. Wait. Yes, and as I said, not vertical. Oh, vertical. The bounding has to touch. Okay, that makes sense now. So horizontal, that'd be within half a block. Vertical, so like something on a slab. Yeah, they don't connect, okay. Oops. Okay. But if it's low enough, then their two hitboxes are on the same horizontal plane, and they'll connect. They'll merge. Okay, I think I understand it. Yeah, would you agree with me, Guitar, that it can't be exploited because essentially there's always a chance that the 40 gain tick thing will happen, and instead of pulling it towards the newer item, it'll pull it towards the older item? I think that's always kind of like a chance. Also, the immediate merge 50-50 doesn't happen, does it? No. I think if we do it properly, if we always put one down first, and then we make a new one that comes in, I think it always goes to the new one. Except, I think there's always that small chance that while I'm throwing this new one in, before it crosses the border, I think there might be a chance that that one, the 40 game tick, will expire on that one, and it'll actually pull this one towards it. Do you think that's a thing? Other than that, it always pulls. I guess we can just drop these. According to the code, it should be 50-50. Okay, why do you think it's 50-50? See, the way I understand it is the old item that's sitting there won't pull the new item because he only checks every 40 game ticks. For the new item that crosses the border, he'll check every other game tick. And because of that, he's always going to pull the old item. And it seems to be true. Except, you see that case right there? Except I think if that one just happens to be divisible by 40, then that one will actually, he'll start checking for items that are around the area, and he'll pull in this new item before it even crosses the border. I think that's what's going on. You want me to turn it down some? Seems like the longer you listen to it, the more annoying it gets. Isn't exploitable in the slightest? Well, I think it's a little bit exploitable, right? Because the old item doesn't check except for every 4 game ticks. That means you're more likely for the new item to actually pull the old item. Don't you think? I'm watching you, it also seems 50-50. It kind of looks 50-50, but I think it's more like in a case like this, it always pulls it towards that one. You notice whenever it does it the other way around, whenever this one pulls the new one, like that surprised me. I guess, how do you understand it where you think it's 50-50? Like, what part of it do you think it's 50-50? Because it kind of seems like it's more always going to the new one. Divisible by 2. But you're saying the old one doesn't do the divisible by 2 check. So if the old one's only checking every 40 game ticks, and the new one's checking every 2 game ticks, then it should be more likely for the new one to pull the old one, right? And it seems to be the case. Like, it seems like majority of the time the new one's pulling the old one. But only the tick it crosses may pull the stack. Yeah, and noticing, if you notice, I do try to keep them close enough so that when it crosses the border, I guess they could be on different Y levels. What we could do is put down some ice. That way it's on the same Y level. And then oh, so that time merged with the other one, but might have not been within half a block of it. Half a block. Let me just do this, make sure it's within half a block. Okay, it's pretty hard to see what's stacking. Okay, that one, it did stack with the old one. I guess we can just leave that there, keep adding to it. Oh. Definitely keep stacking with the old one now. But it's not immediately, it's not working. So why do you think it's stacking with the old one now? Uh-oh, you don't have an idea? Well, I don't have an idea either. Well, we might look into this another day. Kind of want to finish the farm. put in my notes. Maybe stack full? No. Well, it doesn't have full, I was just putting one in at a time. Okay. Let's switch it up. Let's go to the other farm. So that's the 2 players, 2-dimension one. I'm also making one that's 1 player, 1 dimension. Is this one. We try in background and tell you what I find. Oh yeah, let me know if you find anything. Oh yeah, this is the other design. This is single player, 1 dimension. Well, it technically uses 2 dimensions, but hostile mobs always stay in the same dimension. Let's get our AFK account in. Okay. So this is the center of the farm where the player is AFKing, I think. Well, actually, no, they're AFKing here. Okay, this is the center. I mean, this is what is believed to be the center. Let's make sure it actually is the center. So there's currently 2 blocks between here. The gas can't get through. Make it 3, it still won't be able to get through. So if I want to move this, I should move this piece that direction. Yeah, I should. That should make sense. Okay, we'll do it from here. Okay, from here, here. Positive Z, okay. Positive Z. Positive Z. Okay. Let me just make a copy of the roll in case I mess it up. Replace, move, horse. Okay. So this was the center, and we added a piece onto that side. So now it should be equal. Should be same on both sides. This is the center, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8 plus a chunk. And then we have 8 plus a chunk plus 1. And that will add up the same. I think the width is correct. I can't go any wider because of the fly machines. Let's make sure it's the correct distance this way too. Make sure this is the center. Okay, so 6 there, a chunk. 2, 4, well, I guess it's 2, 4, 6. We'll just say 2. 2 spawning. Okay, so we have a chunk plus 6 plus 8 no 4. So we got 10 on that side. On this side we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 plus a chunk plus 1. I think the farm needs to end here. Okay, so the question is, do we want to make the farm wider? So it's pretty much 3 chunks wide. Three chunks wide. But it's greater than 3 chunks long. The mob does not despawn. So, I guess we could run the farm. The time it takes the gas to get to the center is the slowest the gas could take to the center. If the gas starts here, it has to get pushed all the way that way, and then push all the way back, and then it's back to the center. I think that's still faster, because before we had to push it all the way down and all the way back. Now it has to push it halfway. Oh, the block 36 are missing on this side. I mean, there's currently block 36 right here. Right here, so I can't place a block here. Moving pistons. Air, replace, moving pistons. Oh, I forgot to turn my notifications on. You guys can always remind me once I'm done recording to put that back on so you guys can watch. And I'll try to fix my controller. Cool. So the other question is, how wide could we make the farm? Let's say we try to make the farm wider. So we put him here, doesn't despawn. Did that one instantly despawn? That one also despawn. That one does not despawn. Okay. If we want to make the farm wider, we can only make it this wide. So we could, I mean, it's not much wider, so we could do that. Let's check this side as well. Okay. Yeah, that. So we should see a similar thing on the opposite side. Okay. So the gas are not going to despawn here. Oh, it does despawn here? But not there, okay. So it can't, I mean, it can't really even spawn there because I'd be hitting. I'll turn this back up for you guys. So it can't be there, but it can be here. This is the limit to the farm. We might as well take advantage of the limit. Which means we have 2 gap, and then we have it like this. So even if this guy's in the corner, he shouldn't despawn. Oh, he does despawn. Wait, why is that? It's because he moves extra half block. Okay, let me just double check this side. So the gas gets pushed over there. Okay, it can't despawn. Can't despawn because it can never get farther than this. So it sits, even though it can spawn here, and it could spawn here, it's pushed a little bit further and then it despawns. I actually don't think we want that last spawning space. That's a good net. It's exploitable. I put everything in the Discord. Okay. I feel so dumb. Everything I said is wrong. Looking at the wrong place. What I looked at is just who triggers the merge, but which item stack is merged into which is solely by the number count. So the 4-item stack will always be merged in a 5. Okay, so the bigger stack will always merge other nearby items to it. That does make sense. Okay, so this is the last spot that can spawn. But then if it gets pushed further, it'll despawn. So I don't think we want this one. And I don't think we want this one either. I think we want it like this. And that'll actually line up with that. Fine. This should be fine too. Okay. I think we understand it. It's pretty much gonna be just like the other side. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Got some escapees. Okay, let's get rid of this. And we don't need this either. Positive X. Okay. Let's grab these items. Need this. This. We'll have to figure out how we're going to collect the items. We'll put in 3 rails, and if we have to, we can put in 4 rails. Or 5. Okay. And okay, I can't have that. Okay, how does this end up? Here's the center. Three more. Okay. Wait, how did this guy get up? Might have forgot to spawn proof something. That's the center. The center's here, which means I think we have to have this here, otherwise the gas could get by without getting pushed up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Have to kind of have that there. Hey Amberfax, what's up? Doing pretty well. This is actually one of the funnest farms I've designed in many months, maybe even years. Means we also need to have our last piston on this end here. One, two, three, 4. Get rid of that 2. 2, 3. I could put one there, I guess. No, that's not the middle. Okay, here's the center. So one go there, one goes there. Okay, that's fine. We can't really do anything about it. Well, actually, we can do this. But I don't think it doesn't make a difference if it's there or there. This way it just saves the piston. Oh, welcome back. Bit behind, new stuff. Check out the pin message. Right now I'm just making the farm the maximum size. So, checking all the corners, make sure everything's even. That sort of stuff. And I'm also cloning. Like, everything that I did over here, I'm gonna move over there. So it's all the same. Whoops. Oh yeah, this is This is the fun part about it. My computer is not like that side. Okay, so power that one. I can always add in another power spell. I think I need to do magma. Nothing should spawn there anyways. That loot's kind of far out there. We might have to... Yeah, I think we're going to put in a bigger collection system. We'll do this for now, though. I won't put in the full collection. Oh, I wonder if this is going to be a problem. Oh, it can't go up because I'm missing blocks. Okay. So we'll take this and let's see if I can clone it over here. We'll clone. Let's see how good I am with cloning. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 5. I think it'd be right here. How's that? Looks fairly good. A 3-block gap between these, that's fine. It's gonna be a little bit weird when it comes out to the side. Yeah, I don't think the testing server's updated yet. I'll try and get somebody to update the testing server. Oh yeah, you're getting close to 20-hour. Okay, let's hook this up. And we'll put a Peter. Almost got 70 hours there. Okay, and I put this in here. One, two, three, four. I have to have this one in here. It goes right here though. One, two, three. I guess it can be over here. Oh, is it really getting bug powered? Okay, I can slide over a little bit. These ones are in between, so it's not a problem. This one, so there, we'll move it over one. And that means everything needs to get moved over. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, looks like it's working. You don't see a pin message? Okay, I'll ask if anyone else can see it. Tar can see the pin message. That's good. Okay. Now... Can everybody in chat see the pin message? I think I can move these forward one. I think I'm moving them back because of the skeletons. That's funny, Amber Fox. That's a large amount of words. Someone let me know if you can see the pin message. I move it even forward one more? Because if I move it forward one more, it's going to collide with the gas that tries to spawn in. Okay, Amber also sees the pin message. Crafted says that he couldn't see the pin message. So I was wondering what type of bug that is. Targets most words with 2,871. Wait, how do you know that? You just click on their name? I can see all their messages, but for me it just says 999 plus. Oh yeah, we can remove this. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. By using Streamlabs web API pop-out under the stream. Huh. Looks like it's working. We're collecting gas here. So let's make this same turnaround system, but on the other side. Need that. And that. So we don't need this. But we do need to stop the flight machine. Oh. Yeah, run away. No one survives. No one survives. Okay. 1, 2, 3. How did that guy get? How did he get out? Oh, there's a hole here, I see. Okay. This flight machine comes up to here. It hits this block. It puts power into this block. Wait, how's it working? Puts power into this block, and this goes down and powers this block. I think so. Oh, me? Wait. I only have 370? Huh. Total messages, okay. First you said total words, now you said total messages. Let's see if this works. No. Okay. I see. Ray, I was meaning guitar. You have 360 sent. Oh, I only have 360. Wait, guitar has more messages than me. How is that possible? I think I set myself as a bot and the bot just spams messages all the time. Are you used to doing this? Okay. I mean, we could get this to work, but I think we'd do it differently. So to fix this, we first need to push that out. Do that. I think we're gonna have to put in an observer here. And then might have to do a trapdoor. Guess we could test it. Oh. I guess it works. Resin works, but trapdoor's better. Okay. So I'll stop this one. I need to come back a little bit further. I'm gonna put power to there, and the power is gonna go into repeater, into block. Well, I guess we don't need a block there. Do that. Okay, I think that's correct. Okay. I don't know what people prefer, observer, or do they prefer piston? Do that correctly? Yeah. This does look a little bit nicer. What do you guys think is cheaper? Piston or observer? Betting you on total words sent. Really? That's crazy. Huh. Okay, I'll spawn proof this. Oh, this is hanging over one. This is supposed to be. I'll put that back by one. There. Now. Okay, hopefully we don't get unlucky like that. Oh, I probably should still have an on and off switch for these. Well, I guess we kind of do. These are on and off switches right here. But you'd have to, I guess you don't have to start at the exact same time, but. We'll see. Hey Felix, what's up? Okay. I don't know how. Really just don't want to make a gap big enough for a gas to get through. Then you're in survival. Oh. It's probably not a good thing to be in survival. We run here. That's quite a gap. I'm pretty sure gas can get through there. Okay, let's hook these up together. Not much. Hope we get a quote. Wait, what quote did you want? Clip I posted. You posted a clip in my Discord clip channel? Oh, we also need this. Oh, I guess we just do this. Yeah, works too. No, in the Twitch chat. No, the bot removes all links, so no one can see it. But if you post it on my Discord clip channel, then everybody can see it. Okay, here's the center of the farm. I wonder what is the best way to... Sometimes I don't take into consideration how survival players are going to manage to turn this on. I would have to probably say like hide here. Because you definitely don't want the guys shooting about. They wouldn't really see you as they're right on top of you. Scary, scary. Okay, we'll stop the fly machines. Oh yeah, make sure you get your sleep there, Felix. Okay. Then I could turn it on. Let's see if it's gonna get pushed past these guys. Yeah, I guess it does. There's room. Okay, so the farm's looking pretty good. Okay. One. Can't push all the gas into portal. This design is one player, one dimension. So I'm trying to make it work without. I already have a design that's 2 players, 2 dimension. So this is my second design. Try to make it more friendly for majority of Minecraft players, because if you're a single player, you obviously don't have 2 players in your world. And if you're playing multiplayer and you push hostile mobs into the overworld, they're all going to despawn. So you really don't want to push them over there. It only works really in single player. So this farm can avoid both those problems. Okay. I think we got the bottom part pretty much done. We need to figure out the collection thing, but I'm not going to finish it until I know. Don't forget the clip channel in Discord. Is it restricted? No. Did you search for the word clip or stream? You know how you can search at the top? Is a search thing? Clip. Yeah, if you search clip, it pops up. You try to get all the mobs into the middle of the farm. Yeah, it'll make sense. It'll make sense because, this is, like I said, this is the craziest farm that I've designed in many years. For the one reason that this portal is actually gonna shoot out fireballs. So. Hey, Quiet Code. Are you still recording? No. I finished recording that part of the video, and now I have to finish this farm before I can record it. So I'm trying to finish building this design. But I can show you guys how it's supposed to work, because it's kind of working right now. So let's put this guy over here. I'll put this guy over here. Okay, so there's a portal. Which way is the direction of the portal? No, let's go that direction. Okay, there's a portal. Why does that portal look off to us? That portal's not even lined up with me. How's this supposed to work? I'm confused. Oh, we got a skeleton. Okay. I'll have to think what I want to do about that. Why is this not lined up? Did the AFK spot move somehow? Or no, that is lined up. Okay. Okay, I just wasn't going straight. Is it? Am I crazy, guys? So at the yellow line. No. It acts like it's lined up. Oh, it is lined up, okay. I don't know why. I think I was getting confused by the line. Anyways, I'll show you guys how it works. Actually, make a fly machine which pushes all the gas into one spot. That's kind of what we're doing over here, Felix. We're actually pulling all the gas across this whole platform into one spot. So power 0. No, it's not the power. What is it called? Explosion power. Okay. Oh wait, I was muted this whole time. Oh, you guys probably... What did you guys miss? I think I coughed and I muted myself. But yeah. Going back to the floating fireball thing there, Phoenix. I was muted. I'll explain again. So the gas tries to summon a fireball in front of it. And it tries to make it go towards the player. But if the player is at the same location of the fireball, then the fireball doesn't have any direction to go, so it just sits right there in front of it. Does that make sense? You can also just freeze the fireball too by pushing it into bubble columns, which I showed when bubble columns came out. Crouch to see the pinned message now. Nice. But yeah, can you guys... I don't know how long it was muted, but I did explain how this works, didn't I? Hopefully I did. Hopefully you've seen how it works. I was thinking about moving the fly machine. We can move the fly machine downwards so they don't suffocate. Oh, it's coming out like the middle portal, isn't it? Maybe it's coming out the top. I think it's coming out the top, right? I mean, it should. I'm sending it into the top. I think it's sitting on the top on the other side. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you guys this side again. So you can see it's going in and then back out again. And that's just, I was thinking about doing something else, but because the fireball always tries to go the same direction that it got started with, it just, even if you redirect the piston, it'll keep trying to go that direction. So the only way we can avoid it is if by sending it the completely opposite direction. Like if it's going one way, it's sent the opposite way, then we can redirect it without any side momentum. Okay, wait, can items activate these or what? No. What activated that one there? I love how they zoom around. Wait, Donata, did you ever pin your quote? Crap said, can you deal infinite damage with fireball thing? Yeah, because fireballs are infinite. Have you seen my fireball looting farm? It makes you gives you infinite damaging system. Plus it's AOE, meaning area of effect. So you can hit multiple at once. Doesn't really work well for this situation. I don't think the quote is worthy. What was the quote, Nada? I don't remember saying anything worthy, so I would agree. But I'm biased. I'll give that guy night vision. Okay, so I think the next thing is... So this side is all survival friendly. We'll put the collection system in at the very end. I think the next thing is... Oh, I was thinking about moving the flying machine down. Yeah. That way they don't get suffocated. Be like this guy. Or, well, okay, I guess they would still get suffocated. Maybe it wouldn't make much difference. Since the only reason why I had it up this high was so I can get the gas to sit at this end. No one survives. Is that what I said? Did I really say that? Yeah, I probably did. I was probably talking about the gas. Oh, he spawned. So it either suffocates it from the piston. You either get suffocated by the piston, or it's gonna get suffocated by the observer. By Laura, right? I don't think it matters. Because observers suffocate stuff now. I think at one point they didn't suffocate stuff. Okay, so I think the next part is to make the top part survival friendly. I'll have to think about the fly machine. I think it's fine. I don't think there's any easy fix. Could use slime, but I think this is better. Okay, let's fix the top part. So the player is clicking that direction, so we want the player so this is the top of it, so we want the fireball to be under that. I want the player to be here. I could just do this for now. Okay. The players would be like this. The fireball is going to come out of the gas. I'm going to send it straight in. Hopefully it goes into the top portal. The gas should try to hit I think my head, I think I tried to shoot at your eye level, so I think I should be here. That should be fine. Now, does anybody remember how we do the next part? Okay, so the gas is there. The 2 blocks out is gonna be here and a half a block here. Not sure if that's correct or not. Okay. Not sure that's right. I might look at the video. Okay, so it's like 1 block here, half a block there. So I think we need to move it back by 1. It's gonna end up right here. Ride. Okay. That looks... Oh, okay, let's drop it down. How's that? Yeah, I think that looks like the video. Okay, we'll move this down. And if the player wants to block it, they could just put a block there or something. Block its site. Maybe they just put a gate in or something. Alrighty. Let's make a backup in case it destroys everything. This person is not quite lined up. do that. Where's the head? Might be able to save ourselves. So, whatever angle we're looking, that's the same angle we end up in the boat, so, or in the minecart. I think we're gonna line ourselves up like this. Zero, zero. Okay, and I click into here, go to survival. Okay. Let's see what this looks like down here. Oh, I'm guessing it must blew up their side. Oh no, it's too low. Shoot. Okay, let me try with the clicker and see what happens. Okay, that seems to work. Well, that's actually kind of nice. That way, if you're not using it, it gets redirected underneath. But we should probably put a killer system there. System that will... Oh, where is it? Down here? Okay. Okay. Okay, now I'll spam click here. Okay, it might be going too low now. Oh, yeah, it must be just a little bit too low. Okay, I'll have to deal with that. Shouldn't be too hard to fix. Twitch is running their scheduled ad in about 5 seconds. I'll see you guys in a little bit. You guys can check out my socials. In the meanwhile, they're on screen. I'll be right back. And everybody's back, including me. Hey, HDD. Make sure you guys use English in the chat so everybody can get moderated. So we left off with our player hitting the gas. Somehow the gas balls hitting a little bit low, so it's not actually hitting these gas. So I think it's just because we're starting out low to start with here, but let me just double check a couple things. Let me first check the overworld. So exactly how low is it on this side? Yeah, it looks quite low. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so it looks like the gas fireball's ending up too low. It's hitting the floor here. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna fix it until I figure out what's going on. So okay. Rose the game so I can kind of see what's going on. So the gas fireball's here. So it's right here at my oh. Okay, yeah, I think it's based off the bottom. So it's going to go into the bottom of the portal. I think if I just move the other portal down, let me try that first. It might be the easiest. This portal, I'm gonna move downwards. Okay, how's that? Okay, same thing, except it goes under. That's okay. Still seems kind of low. Okay. Watch it here. It's not making it, so something something happened. Was it making it through this portal? It looks like it's making it through, even though the majority of it's quite high. Now, what's happening over here? Okay, it definitely destroyed something. What happens when I spam? Okay, so it might be too fast or too slow. Okay, that's better. Now we'll see what happens here. Oh, that's better. Actually just maybe we should put the fireball a little bit higher because it is destroying the floor. I'm guessing it's going to destroy the flying machine too when it goes flying by. If it hasn't already. Okay, it's not as simple a fix as I thought. Have a good number of feelings. Okay, let me fill in the holes in the ground and then we'll see which holes come back again. Hello. Okay. already. Actually, we don't need this one, do we? Rotate happens, yeah. So we might destroy the actual portal. Oh, it did destroy the portal. Oh. Okay, I mean we can always put the portal further back. I guess I can do it right now. That's what happens. We could build this farm in survival. Yeah, like all my farms are made for survival. Oh, they did destroy the slime machine. Oh, I'm guessing they must destroy the piston on their side too somehow. Oh dear, we lost our piston. Or did. Bummer. Oh, that's how that happened. Should check the chunk borders. Oh, it's actually all in one chunk, which is a miracle. Does this work? Yeah, looks like it's working. Okay. Oh, hey, okay, what's up? How have you been? Okay, so we destroyed... Oh, I did put a hole in here. Did put a hole there. Ooh. The thing is, we're stuck between two soft spots. And soft spots aren't good in this case. We either have a soft magma or a soft slime machine. And whenever the explosion happens, it damages them. Now, can we go higher with the flame machine? Is there any... 1, 2... I feel like we go higher with the flame machine, right? Higher, or could we go lower? Maybe, yeah, it might be better to go... I think it'd be better to go higher with our explosion than put the flame machine really low. And that way we have all the soft spots, all the soft stuff, all the weak blast resistant stuff down low. And then up here we can put in some stone and then it shouldn't be able to destroy it. Plus the gas are up high anyways. So, if we move this portal, is there any downside to moving the portal? It's currently shooting... Or is it shooting too low? No, it's shooting here. Let's move it up to... Okay, let's give it a try. I'm glad you're doing good there, Lucky. That's better. I might be able to even put it up a little bit higher. Got the burpees. Get some battered chicken. A bit too spicy for me. Oh! How did that fireball come back to me? Did I forget to light it? Oh, I forgot to light the portal. It just comes right in my face and just blows up in my face. Okay, so we need to stand here. How do I rate the music? I would say the 10. What do you guys think? Like I said, I don't listen to a lot of music in real life. So, sounds pretty good to me. Okay. I'm going to spawn proof this. And we'll lower down the fly machines. Ooh. I think the fly machine should be fine down here. We'll fill these holes in again. What happened to the other fly machine? Oh, it's still going. Huh. Oh. That means these have to get moved down too. Okay. I'm gonna make you all yawn. Let's hope I have this all recorded today. work on seeing it tomorrow and then put it out Friday. Alrighty. Have to change this. How long do you stream on average? I normally don't stream Wednesdays, just because snapshots are no longer on Wednesdays. But I normally stream at least 5 hours. I've been trying to do longer streams for the last, maybe for the last year or two. I always say year or two, but it's probably been a couple of years. I try to do longer streams, but then just trying to do more on stream. So I do more of the behind the scenes stuff on stream, but I just stream longer. Otherwise, I just have to end up doing a lot of stuff off stream. Like I used to do building off stream, but now I've been showing like how I build stuff. But it also helps to have a good computer. Well, apparently I didn't do it right. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's touching this now. Okay. I'll probably just use this to do both. Okay, maybe that's not gonna work. We'll see. And same problem on this side. Okay, that should be done with everybody. Yeah, I normally stream about 5 hours. Should really learn speedrunning a secret and then surprise everybody. The world record. The thing is, I can't actually do speedrunning even if I wanted to, because I have RSI, which is repetitive strain injury in my forearms. So, that's why I play on a controller. Why is this not moving? Oh. That's why I play on a controller. And yeah, to be a speedrunner, you can't really play on a controller. You have to be really fast, and I'm also not very fast. Okay, so if I move this over here, it's gonna get stuck as well. If I place a block here, it should hold the gas. Okay. I'm trying to incorporate the redstone into part of the wall here, so just minimize on blocks placement. I think we could do this. It should hold the gas. And we should also be able to run our power across. Wonder what this will do. Wait, what is going Gordy? I forgot what that was, Alt key. No one has redeemed that in such a long time. Can you read off what it's supposed to do? It says wear a carved pumpkin for 10 minutes. Oh. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of a cool one. I forgot about that one. Wear a carved pumpkin for 10 minutes. Okay. Pumpkins are functional blocks? No. Natural. Okay, guys. Yeah, I might try third person. We'll see how annoying it is. Okay, let me set the timer. Timer. Start. Okay. I might be able to build like this. Okay. Chill stream. Hey Yellow. What is it gonna do? Oh, it does that. Does that work when I turn it back off again? Oh, okay, it seems to work. Whatever. Doesn't matter how it does it, as long as it does it. That's all we care about. Should be able to get rid of this. I like how I say this and you can't even see what I'm putting in. Okay, we gotta do something for the other side too. The gas will get out. Gas probably have already got out. Oh, okay. So, can't put it there, we can't put it here, but we can put it here, I think. Yes, they're 3 blocks tall, so they're right here. They should... No, they're not gonna hit that, are they? Wait, how did I do the other side? Magma is... Or the slime is here, right? No, the slime... Oh no, the slime is lower. Let me see. I just want to see if I can lower it. If I put this here, is it gonna get stuck in the flame machine? Uh oh, what happened? Oh, I turned it off. Nice. Imagine if this was redeemed on Raised Grid Relic. I'd probably just fall into the void constantly. Actually, I do play a bit. In survival, I do play quite a bit in third person mode. I don't know why. I think it just gives me better field of view. I think I like that. Yeah, it should be fine if we put it here. It should be fine. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, okay. Okay. That should work. Guess we should test it. Yeah, I can't get out. Okay. So, this newest changes. The question is, will we no longer blow up our flying machine and stuff? And something like blindness for 10 minutes to the Gordy points. You can't sprint, you can't see with that. Well, I don't want to make the stream so awful that no one wants to watch it. Okay. Let's watch it. And spectator still shows up. Oh, I destroyed the portal. Okay. I'll try to move the portal back further yet. You keep moving back until it doesn't break it. Okay. Try again. Try again. Failure's not an option. That looks much better. Didn't blow up our floor. And I should check and see if it blows up any of the wood over there. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. I'll just raise this up by 1. Uh-oh, we might accidentally destroy the piston. I'll have to figure out how I'm doing that, because I want to avoid that. I don't want to keep going through here and fix the piston. Oh, destroy the piston of the piston and the slime. I already want to redeem the big boom option so badly. I won't, but I want to. You could redeem if you want to. That's why it's there. TNT is fun. Yeah, it is. Follow your heart, not your brain. Jeez, what type of advice is this? Assessing brain capacity 10% complete. Okay. Maybe just make sure to spam it. I think it's only if I start spamming it when it's like halfway through the air causes problems. Okay, let's go back to the overworld. Oh yeah, look at that. Blow them up. Went right through that guy somehow. There he goes. Pew pew pew! Isn't it so crazy? My guy's way up in the air, yet I'm sending fireballs down here. That's okay. I suppose that gas can get pushed. It gets pushed over. Oh, it did not destroy the portal. I guess we should check that next. Actually pretty fast. I don't think we're gonna run into a problem. Mobs getting piling up. Let me put a ghast over here. Wait, can I get out? Oh, okay, that's not good. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to... I think we just need to raise this by a little bit. Whoops. Like that. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Okay, it's fine. Okay, now they shouldn't be able to get out. I don't think so. Okay, this is the closest the gas can get. Oh, I might have destroyed the piston again. Yep. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. 10 minutes is complete. I can finally remove the carved pumpkin. That was fun. Thanks for the redemption, Nikki. Yeah, I think I figured out why it breaks, so I think I know how to stop it from breaking. Just, you don't want to spam. You only want to spam when there's a new fireball, not when there's one that's already flying through there. Well, I say that, and I already broke it again somehow. I thought that was a way to fix it. Yeah, did not destroy the portal. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Whoops, I did not mean to move. pumpkin commands? Wait. What are pumpkin commands? Oh. Wait, someone destroyed my minecart. Brain assessment complete. Processing results. Still don't get the results. Okay, how's this looking? No holes. Good. Adding RAM usual fixes that. A brain assessment. EXE ran into an error. Has to restart. Has to restart. Then it brain cells. These fly machines? Wait, why are these fly machines not in sync? Oh, there might be different delays. Found the problem. Oh, hey, guitar. I guess we can fix the floor while we're here. Shouldn't break anymore. Okay. The items are falling out here, so I'm guessing we're gonna have to put a collection system that is 4 wide. No, 5 way. Okay, let the power this. know. Hopefully she'll make it across this. A lot of unpowered rail. Okay. What does this new disc sound like? It's the music that's been playing this whole time. Oh yeah, crap to explain. Double it and give it to the next player? Wait, what? Okay, you have a RAM. Should I give you 3 more brain cells? You can double the old... Okay, let's get some normal rail. Oh, probably put the collection on this side, inside of the portal. Down, back, down, back, down. Comes that way, goes this way, this way. And then okay. Oh, too bad. Yeah, you can go across that. Another gas vibe, yeah, it definitely does. Okay, so we put it here. It will be inclined, it should be fine. Getting tired, should go to bed. Did it restart successfully? Yes, how did that ever turn out? Alrighty. Oh, yeah, we get rid of this one now. Okay, hasn't broke this side yet. How do you say your name? Do you say like Dino? Dino? Uh-oh. Oh, it's turned off. Okay, let's turn it back on again. Okay, let's fix this portal. I guess it won't suffocate the gas that are in the center, I don't think. Nope. Okay, so they're safe there. I mean, they can despawn, but... It's farm time. Inio Dino no. Finish name. Oh, skeleton spawn on top of that. It's kind of funny. Okay. Here comes more. I feel a bit tired myself. I didn't get too well of a sleep last night. It's Linux. Oh wait, it stopped working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs means it broke the slime. I don't think it has to do with anything with unloading. Let's see if we can watch it break. Oh. Broke. But why did it break? Doesn't even know. Oh, let's try moving it even closer, yeah? It's funny. Oh, crazy. It can actually, I think it's blowing up the block 36, but can't destroy the piston. Oh, there we went. Oops, I actually redirected that. Okay. Let's try some other stuff. Let's try here. Nope. Huh. One of these things is not like the other. Oh. I wonder if that destroys anything on the side. Oh, it blows up in the portal. Strange. It doesn't damage. Maybe it blows up in the obsidian? Huh. You wire blocks or wood you break. I can't wire block blocks in another dimension. But currently that's not the problem. Problem is sometimes it randomly destroys the slime. I'm not quite sure why. So I'll have to test it. Okay. Looks like it broke again. Nothing's coming through. It is broke. Oh dear. I think it's maybe because I click it during a certain tick or something and it changes it. I'm not sure how it would change. Oh, well, there it was. Okay. How can we fix this problem? We could try moving some stuff around. There might be like a slight latency, and sometimes it ends up damaging it. Well, it hasn't broke yet. Hopefully we fix the problem. The problem is so small crafted that it's smaller than a repeater delay. Oh, you were talking about put a clock here. No, a clock would be worse. Because it's really precise. You want to hit it precisely, otherwise it might just end up hitting it when it's retracted, which would just blow it up. The timing is important. But it's probably you know, it's based off how fast the fireball moves. It can move, you know, a couple blocks per tick probably. So it's hard to be precise with it. Well, let's go ahead and try it again. Anything else? Well, we'll try this. How's it going through this one gas here? Is he not high enough? I'm curious. Wait, how is it going through this gas? You explain yourself. Oh, it broke. It broke, guys. How did it break? Oh, I destroyed it. Wasn't even watching. I might just record the video and then try to solve this problem later. I mean, everything else works. All right, I'm back. Somebody came up, I had to talk to them. So, I think I might just record this part, and then we might try to figure out how to solve this problem. And then I'll just provide the fix in the world download. So if somebody who does want to build this farm, the fix will be there. I'm guessing the fix is just moving this up and down, moving piston back and forth, maybe. One of these. It actually looks like it comes out this side, which is crazy. Problem is caused by having the fireball hit on a tick that isn't also a redstone tick. I don't think that's a problem because I did move it from here to there. And I'm pretty sure the fireball is moving. I mean, we can see how fast the fireball is moving. I think the fireball is moving faster than 1 block per tick. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. In that case, I could add 1 tick of time. I was hoping by moving this, we could get increments that are like 1 tick. Looks like it moves about 1.5 blocks per tick. Two redstone or 2 game ticks equal 1 tick. 1 redstone tick. 2 game ticks equal 1 redstone tick. That makes sense to you. But rather than trying to add a tick of time, it's a lot easier just to shift this location. By shifting this, we can actually make it detect earlier or later. And therefore, we should be able to make it work without having to add 1 game tick of time in there. Yeah, but I think, like I said, I'll just record the video because no one's gonna be building this farm until the update comes out, so I have time to fix it. And it only happens if you stop spam clicking and you start spam clicking. So I'm pretty sure it's related to what game tick, because every time you spam click, you're only actually you're only actually whacking the air every 4 game ticks. So it has to do with me whacking the air. There's a certain game tick, me whacking the air causes a break. But if you get it so it doesn't break, then I don't think it'll ever break. As long as you keep it going. But the more times you start and stop it, the more likely you are to get that 1 in 4 chance of getting the wrong game tick. That's my guess. But I ran into this problem before. Not this specifically, but related to gas. And it was related to when you start clicking. Oh hey Poke, I didn't even see you. You don't do double piston extender. No, that's not gonna really solve the problem. You've been following me since 2019. That's cool. Oh, okay. But yeah, let's record the video. So I'll pull this up, check my settings. I don't want to finish recording today, or tonight, so my editor can edit some of the video, then I'll edit the rest tomorrow, and then hopefully get the video out Friday. Because since it just came out, it would be nice to get the video out right away. Okay, let's go through the portal. Got a skeleton in here. Oh, I should just double check, make sure the collection thing's working. I would say that's working. Anything else? Just double check and make sure you don't have to change anything during the video. Make sure everything looks survival friendly. Oh, I think I broke the portal and relit it. Oh, did I break the trailer side? Didn't, okay. Okay. That's fine. Peter's doing okay. Looks like it's wrong a little bit. High CPU. Pop. Being too lazy? That's not right. This is not the right way, Ray. And it's not that I'm too lazy, it's just I don't have time today. I'm getting tired, so I don't want to... I can either sit here and try to fix the problem, or just record the video and then we can fix the problem like in a Friday stream. But I want to get the video out before Friday. Could try honey block since the hitbox is smaller. The honey block is not gonna bounce it. We're trying to bounce the fireball. I don't see gas anywhere. I only see potential music disc. Crafted. You've been looking at this farm too long. It's like you see a chicken in real life, and all you see is like a drumstick. Change the signal strength from da-da-da, which has no renewable resource. Kodo, every jukebox redstone strength is already used up. I'm pretty sure they're all used up, so they started duplicating them. Not renewable though. Oh, what is that? Is it a weird music disc or something? chest loot. Okay. I mean, you can still get those signal strengths by doing other things, you know, like by putting certain items in a chest. I mean, it's not really... Most people don't even use jukeboxes, redstone. Like whenever I design something that has to use a redstone signal, I always use just a barrel with some items in it, some junk items. Hey, Gubber. Okay, I'm gonna start recording. Papa. Papa. Okay, I'm just looking at my CPU. It's getting kind of high. It's 100%. Check the pin message. But why do I fill a shulker with disk? How is that useful? Same place crew since learning creepers drop discs. I only see music discs in the crafted. You need some help. Okay, we'll try recording it. So after several hours, I was able to come up with this design here. You might recognize the bottom design. That is my original gas, and you might recognize this original design. You might recognize this bottom piece here. This is my original gas farm ever since. You might recognize this bottom part here. This is my original gas farm when Soul Sand Valley came out. I made this to sweep across and collect gas since they were the only ones that can spawn on top of magma. And the skeletons cannot, since only things that are resistant to fire can actually spawn on this, which is just the gas. And then I would push them all to one side and kill them using some wither roses or powder snow. Well, I just tweaked the farm, so now instead of having the collection system on either end, we actually just have bumpers that will turn the flying machine around. But we actually have the collection system in the center here, and this will make sense in just a bit. The gas will come through. They're going to step on these pressure plates, which is going to push them upwards. They're continue to get pushed by the flying machine, but they're going to bump their heads up against the block over here. And the flying machine is going to continue passing through them. If you want some help craft, you can also ask in my help channel on my Discord. So what we do, so we end up with all the gas here in the center. So then we end up with all the gas here in the center. And there's a reason why I did this. It lines up with this portal here. So can you guess what's going to come out of this portal? Well, we're actually going to have gas fireballs come out of this portal. So the challenge was to make a gas... Since the challenge was to make the new music disc farm use a single player and a single dimension. So you might be wondering, how in the world is it using a single dimension if we have another portal here? Well, the single player thing is pretty simple. Above the farm, just like my gas farm, just like the original design, we have a AFK spot. And up here at this AFK spot is where the player who is... And at this location is where we have the player that is causing the gas to spawn down there. But we need this player to also be the same one player that's hitting the... the gas fireballs in order to change the fireballs so that they are coming from the player. That means we also need the ghast up here to be shooting the fireballs, but instead of shooting them directly at a whole pile of ghast over here, we're actually having the player shoot them through a portal. That's because I need to get this gas fireball from way up here to all the way down to where the farm is down here. But how in the world would I do that? While still being able to hit any of the ghast over here. I first thought, well, maybe I'll have the player just shoot. Well, at first thought, maybe I'll just have this player take these fireballs and hit them downwards, and that way they would always hit like down here on a platform, and then right where the gas fireball explodes, I would just push all the gas into that location and get them damaged as well. And get them damaged and killed for their disc. But then I thought, wait, there might be an easier way of doing this. If I could somehow get this fireball to end up down there, but wind charges for this? No. And the way I figured out how to get the fireball down there is actually pretty crazy. So what I got is the fireball going through this portal here, and when it comes through the portal, it's in the overworld. And it's getting shot off this direction. You can see it's currently just hitting on the backside over there. Oh, I forgot to remove the overlays. You guys forgot to remind me. I can leave them in, that's okay. This is because the gas is shooting. This is because the gas is shooting slightly downwards, trying to hit my AFK player. But if I would perfectly align my player, but if I would spam click, this is going to redirect the fireball, which is going to send it slightly upwards, and now it's actually going to come and actually bounce off of the slime. That's not good. And as it goes through, once it comes through the overworld, it's going to go through a string which is being read by an observer, and then this is going to power a piston with a slime block in front, which is going to bounce it back the opposite direction. Which is going to bounce it off. Which is going to bounce it the opposite direction. Now it's important that we're sending the fireball completely the opposite direction, because if it has any side momentum, then it's going to end up. Then that side momentum is going to be continued no matter which. Oh, I'm getting really unlucky. Then the side momentum would continue. because the side momentum would continue no matter which dimension it went through. And this would cause problems later on. So now that the fireball went one direction and then back through the same portal, it won't actually come out of the same portal it went in. Notice the fireballs keep going into the portal, but they never actually come back out. Pa. This is because we have a different nether portal, which is actually closer. That's because if you go back through this portal, instead of taking you to the top, we end up down here. And this is because... And the way this works is because this portal is closer to the one in the overworld when it comes to the Y level, so the game's going to always try and make mobs go out of this one. So the game's always going to try to have entities come back through this one rather than the one that's way up in the air where the AFK player's at. So now I'll punch the fireball, I'll go to overworld, bounce back, go back through into the nether. Oh, I misclicked. Is the gas too loud? Let's check them. Oh yeah, it is pretty loud. Pop. So now the fireball will go into the overworld, go back out of the overworld and back into the nether, and come out down below in a nice straight line. This is exactly what we need because now we have all our gas lined up, and you can see the fireballs coming through, hitting each of them. And every time they get hit, they're going to die and drop the music disc. Still got ears. Pop. And this is why we're getting all the gas to line up here in the center. How did they just go over top of those? Pop. And this is why we have pistons. And this is why we... This is why we have pistons that are... This is why we have pistons that are pushing the gas towards the center. We're having bad luck on this guy. This is why we're having pistons that are pushing the center, that are pushing the gas near... They're pushing the gas back into the center. Because the fireball is only going down the straight of... Because the fireball is only going straight down the center, we need to make sure that the gas are there to get collided with it. But in order for the gas to get pushed upwards by the lower pistons, we need to give them a little bit of room so that they can first go upwards and then sideways. And then on the opposite side of where the gas falls, he killed my piston. And then on the far side of where we're killing the ghast, if there's no ghast in the way, the fireball will go to the far side and just hit up against some hard blast resistant blocks that it cannot destroy. This is also why we keep the fly machine down low as well as the magma down low and have the fireball going up high. That way it doesn't collide with anything that has low blast resistance and end up destroying our farm. And then we have a hopper minecart, which is going underneath of these 5 blocks, as the items can kind of fall off to the side and the gas aren't perfectly in the center. So we do have... When did that happen? And then we have a hopper minecart, which is going underneath of these 4 blocks here because of the items. Because when the ghast are killed, the items can kind of get thrown off to the side. And since the ghasts aren't directly in the center, the items can end up falling in one of these 4 locations. But it doesn't matter which one it is, we're going to pick up all of the items. Papa. And after making a full route, it will go all the way back to the far side, where we have an unloading station. And you can see the discs do take up a lot of room. And just like the other farm, you can... And just like the other farm, we can use looting. And just like the other farm, we can use a looting. And just like the other farm, we can use a looting enchanted sword in order to get the looting effect when the fireballs come in contact with the ghast. This will once again give us some more ghast tears as well as gunpowder, but it will not increase our chance of getting... But you'll still only get 1 disc per ghast. It does produce this many items per hour. Why not 4? Yeah, why can't I have looting 4? Papa. This has been one of the funnest farms designing. This has been one of the funnest. This has been one of the most fun farms to design in a long time, just because of the craziness of sending the fireball through all the dimensions. Now you can clearly see it uses 1 player, but I did set it also. Now the goal of farm was to use one player as well as use just one dimension. And you can see it just uses one player, but you might be wondering, how in the world is it using... But you might be wondering, how in the world is it using just one dimension if the... But you might be wondering, how in the world is it using one dimension if the fireball is coming over here into the overworld? Well, that's because the fireball will not despawn, unlike hostile mobs. Because if you would build... Because if you would build this farm in a multiplayer... Because if you would build a gas farm in the multiplayer server, as soon as you would push gas into this portal here, as soon as you transport gas from the nether dimension into the overworld, if there's any other players in the overworld, they're going to despawn those gas. So rather than moving the gas in the overworld and then transport them up to their AFK player, it's a lot easier to just transport the damaging system, being the fireball, through the overworld, as it will not despawn even if there is no players in this area. And since the fireball entity going through the nether portal will load this chunk automatically, we don't even need to have a chunk loader here. And this chunk will automatically unload when the farm's not in use, and as soon as a new fireball comes through, it will just load again. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, okay. 4. I meant 4 where the items getting... Isn't it 5? Did I say 4? I probably meant to say 5. 5 spots where the rails are. I'll make sure to check that out. Crafted in the editing process. So by making the farm just use a single player, we can make this easily work in single player, and by making sure not to have any hostile mobs that are too far away from the... And by making sure that we don't have any hostile mobs that are too far away from our single player, we can also make this work in the this farm... We also got this farm to work in a multiplayer server. We also get this farm to work in multiplayer servers. We're almost at 500,000 subscribers, so make sure you have... We're almost at 500,000 subscribers, so make sure you've clicked that button. And just like that, I've designed an automatic farm for every single item in the game of Minecraft. And you can check out the entire playlist on how I automated every other item in the game by clicking the link here. And you can even see how I automated every other item in the game by clicking this playlist link here. If you appreciate what I do, consider becoming a supporter. Like all these lovely fellows. And I'll see you guys all in the next video. Bye-bye! Sometimes I check my microphone, make sure it's still working. Otherwise you end up recording a lot. And then there's no audio. Okay, so we got the majority of the video recorded. It's more of a showcase video, less of a how-to video. It is getting warm. Let me see. Okay, everybody's back. Awesome. Pop. Click that like button like I click on these fireballs. Click that like button like I click on these fireballs. Okay. I am on a challenging quest to design an automatic farm for every single item in the game of Minecraft. And we just got a brand new music disc today. And we just got a brand new item in the game, and that is this new music disc. And that is the music disc Tears. Hello there, Ray here, and let's see if we can... Hello there, Ray here, and let's see if we can make a farm for this new item. Hello there, Ray here, and... Hello there, Ray here, and let's see if we can make a farm for this new item. I don't think they can blow that up if they do that. Alrighty. Cool. Yeah, we're still playing the new music disc, background music. Did it stop? Or is it still playing? Oh, it's still playing, it just looks like it's frozen on my screen. So you make a tier music disc in the background of the video. Oh, play it. I could. I don't know if I want to spam it the whole time though. Yeah, I used to put the same one music track throughout the whole video, but it doesn't make the best videos. Like, it's better if you make, like, you know, different music for different parts of the video. Okay, we have been streaming for over 5 hours. Let's find somebody to raid. Got the video all recorded. I normally don't stream Wednesdays, now that Snapchats no longer happen on Wednesdays. So I switched up my schedule and stream on Tuesdays. So you guys got lucky stream today. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's raid. Let's see, what is Joe Hills up to? We haven't raided him for a while. He's doing his face cam thing. There's face. His face keeps getting larger. There at the stream. Raid Joe Hills. Okay, we're gonna raid Joe Hills. He's working on his project on the Hermitcraft server. See how the progress is going. Oh, I might be doing some automation. Get some hoppers and chest, some water. Okay, we started the raid. As always, let's see, get all you guys to copy the raid message there in chat. Let's put that into Joe Hill's chat once we get sent over there. Let them know we're coming with the Raise Works raid. I do got this raid message if you guys have that. Otherwise, throw in whatever emotes you guys have access to. I do stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So next stream will be this Friday. Hopefully the video out's by then. That's what I'm hoping for. Appreciate everybody using your Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime each and every month. It's a great way to support me for no extra cost. You have to manually renew it, but Twitch will pay me in full, which is really cool. And I'm really looking forward to this farm. Hopefully you guys are as well. Show Joe Hills some love when we hop over there with the raid. Drop him a follow. He's also up on YouTube. And as always, I appreciate you guys hanging around, and bye-bye.